I didn't realize my mic wasn't muted. Haha! Good thing I didn't say anything bad. Hello, everybody. Hello, Atala. Before we start this, there is an unfortunate thing that I gotta say first. Pencil lamp ain't on. Can't have the pencil lamp on this stream. Because I've got nowhere to plug it, because as I posted in the Discord, so yeah, the extension bar that I use, no, the lamp plug is fine. The thing that burnt was a timer switch that I use for my heater, but the extension bar that I use also got burnt. And therefore, I can't have my heater and the lamp plugged in. To be fair, it's not super cold right now, so like, I might end up not needing my heater on the entire time, so we might be able to put the lamp on a little bit later. But for now, that can lay there. For now, no pencil lamp, unfortunately. I am sorry to say. Anyway, with that out of the way, how is everybody? Because I have had a day. Just clear that notification for me. Yeah, we're already dropping some frames. Will's like, oh man, I've dropped like 100 frames this stream. I have already dropped nearly 1,000. So, haha. Yeah, that's fair. I'm actually just gonna close out some like tabs and shit because I don't need all of this up. I was looking at D&D stuff with Strix, and so I have a fuck ton of tabs open that I don't need open. I'm just gonna start getting some stuff up. Give me just a second. Your day's been hectic too, but mostly fine. What kind of hectic? What's been going on, if you don't mind me asking? And also you, Adam, how are you doing? And hello, Adam. Some personal issues with leaving school and fucking Cliff Tutor Paint, and relatives aren't doing good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Itala. That sucks. Meanwhile, Adam is fine. Brag about it, why don't you? I'm glad one of us is doing okay today. Man, that feels so small. Hey, it's the Fooler of Fuckhead. Yeah, said it. You little bitch. You little fuckhead. I'm not small and vulnerable. I'm a big boy and readable. No. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with some stuff real quick before we get started. Actually, that's going to be a lot bigger than I needed to be. Probably go smaller than that, actually. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Pull this forward. So yeah. Okay. How is hello Wowza. As people filter in, how are you guys? How are you, Fool? How are you, Wowza? How's that cold treating you, Wowza? Well, yeah, you deserve it, though. As I said to Atala earlier, unfortunately, Pencil Lamp will not be on this stream because my extension bar thing melted. So... Yeah, well, you're cringe. God, like, did you see the stream you just did? It was, like, really cool, dude. Like, genuinely very enjoyable. Try to get mean with it, but I couldn't. I enjoy your streams too much. You, I could take a leave, but your streams, fun. Yeah, so is that your actual answer? Dead inside? Or is cringe how you're doing? Because that I would also agree with. We'll see where the night takes us. Brilliant. What about you then, Wowza? How are you doing? How are you feeling? Feeling any better? I hope you're feeling better. I will say, not that my streams are like particularly high energy, you know, we're not doing some fucking high octane shit here. But you know, not that my streams are usually particularly high energy, but tonight's probably going to be a bit of a lower energy one than usual, just because, one, I didn't sleep great, because I had to get up early to drop my car off, and then I woke up to the phone call of them telling me that they weren't going to be able to fix my fucking car. So Didn't sleep great and also just had a bit of a day. So I'm just gonna be a bit more like, you know, not super up there. I've reached a zen piece with it. And this music's helping to expand on that. And will I choose the ladder? Come fucking get me. The fuck that was. I usually look sleepy though. Like I have a natural sleepiness. I'm a naturally sleepy boy. I'd appreciate that, hot cock. But yeah, that's my secret, Captain. I'm always Speeby. Okay. Come on, Adam. Yo, that's hot. However, I did say no fucking ARPing in my chat, you fuckhole. Did I call you a fuckhole? I meant fuckhead, but honestly, that's funnier. Itala? Deal. No, I won't. We don't ban people unless they actually do something bannable. Okay. Let's hop into making some about panels, shall we? It's true. Okay. Change. You're fucking kidding me. Will, I did the exact same thing as you. I saved all of this, but it apparently didn't save. God damn it. On the bright side, Will, not just you. Okay. I've got some ideas for some of the about panels, and we're not going to do these necessarily like in order of how they're going to be laid out. First one I think we're going to work on, pretty simple, will be one for the rules. Fair enough, Wowzer. Don't you worry about that. Like I say, it's gonna be a chiller stream anyway, so don't you worry. And you're working on a shiny. Is that Dratini or Dratini? I've heard it pronounced like both ways. I think it's Dratini, but like I've heard people spell it as Dratini. Dratini, cool. Dratini. Yeah, cool. Cool. So you can use it as a lock screen on your phone. That's dope. Again, you have to post that in Arts and Crafts once you're done. Okay. Here's the thing, right? I've seen the panels can be 300 pixels wide, but can be up to 600 pixels long. I am, as per usual, making this bigger than it needs to be. But we could make this like an actual like whole thing instead of just having the panel image and then like text underneath. I think I want to make it like just fully an image. That's why, because the thing is at a cocked angle. I'm not used to working this small. I usually have canvases be quite a bit bigger than this. I also forgot to change that. God damn it. Give me a second. That's one that I often forget to update. I need to get around. I need to make a habit of remembering that. What do you mean login? You know me, it's just me. I've just got a little chicken tenders grease on my fingers. Thanks, man. I'm really trying here. That was a lie. I am not trying here. Like I said, I need to try more. I need to do more. I need to get around to doing actual fucking shorts and shit. I also still need to figure out the shout out one. There we go. That command should be fixed now. No, it's not. Why the fuck didn't it update? Okay, yeah, no. That command should be sorted now. Okay. And then real quick, let me just get something up. I will not add a rule for that, Will. But I'm also not going to make a rule against it. I'm just going to ask that you don't do it, but I'm not going to, like, enforce it. What have I told you? Fucking carve your own path in life. Don't ask for my permission. Stop being such a fucking pansy and ERP with your boyfriend in my chat. I do not eat spinach. Probably should. It's good for you. But I don't. I will soon? What does that mean, Will? You gonna force feed me spinach? Do I think in your mood blankie there should be a different colour for sick days? Or just put that under the colour? I don't know, because emotionally and physically are two very different feelings, so I personally would add a sick day colour. And I'd make it the most like awful yellow you can find. Like a very like Almost like a yellowy green, like a... Oop, not that big. Like a that color. If you can find yarn in that color, I would make it that. Yeah, but like that doesn't mean it can't still have its own color. You would just have little splashes of it. Of in my mind, barf yellow. Barf yellow green. Then fucking buy some. No. That's the color that would be perfect for it, but like obviously it can either be brown or orange. Neither you don't want your vomit to be like that color ever. Fair enough. Also, wait, you haven't thrown up since you were like 5? Damn. Maybe I should adjust my diet. I don't throw up super often, but I'm good for at least like once or twice a year. Challenge accepted. Don't think about vomit. I have failed. I decided to make myself a policeman because I'm ineffective and I'm bad at my job. And I'm a little racist. Not actually racist, but, you know, cops. And I'm a little racist. I mean, what are the rules gonna be? Because I've actively forgotten my chat rules, and I just went to like check what they were, and it doesn't seem to be there. So let's figure this out. I guess straight away. Pretty important one. Bigotry won't be tolerated. Straight up, pretty important one. We'll see. Is that how you spell approved? Does it prove to have two P's? Yes, it does. Fair enough. I won't. I'm gonna read it out loud. But go ahead and send it. As per usual, these won't be in my handwriting, by the way, just because, like, my handwriting's not awful, but it's not great, and I'd rather just have it typed out so it's easier to read. Let me just real quick cram that in. I've always like felt kind of weird about like the idea of have fun as a rule, because I know it's meant to be just fun and like light and jokey, and it's like yeah, have fun, but I find the idea of it being a rule very funny. Like, you are not having fun, banned. Yeah, exactly. Why is nobody having a good time? I specifically requested it. Classic Captain Holt. Rest in peace, Andre Bauer. You will be missed. He really was. Dude was a very good actor. I just had another one in my head and it's gone. By the way, like real quick, while we're doing this, if anyone has any like suggestions of like, oh, this could be a good chat rule, feel free to post them, you know? Or if you're looking at any of these and thinking, man, I don't know how I feel about that rule, let me know. While we think of some more. I could just pull up like a list of like There's the chat rules for the official Twitch channel, which we could look at real quick. Wow, that loads. Man, my internet is not great, is it? I really need to see if I can get fucking better shit. I'll steal that one. Be kind. Hang on. I want to find like the exact wording of this. So I am going to go to a little known channel that I personally enjoy called Fool or a Clown. And I'm gonna steal one of his rules because I like it. Which, to be fair, he also stole. Yeah, he kind of sucks, but... there it is. Also, like, you have a few that are similar to mine. Indeed it is. I think I thought it was well, actually. The red, well, technically, and my brain just fucking filtered that out. It is, yeah. I'm also just gonna, like, reword some of these because, like, I can like get rid of all of this and free up some space by just wording it better. Hello, Adam. Some of these I don't need. I don't need a no spoilers thing because we're not playing games. Same with backseating, really. I guess people can try to backseat art, but like that's rarer and we can deal with that as it comes up. Revealing anyone else's personal information, that's a good one. Oh, like, not revealing other people's information, sorry, is a good one. Gonna make these a bit smaller. I'm actually gonna get rid of this one. I will still include it, but I've got an idea. And I think that's all we need to steal from Will. At least for now. I will break into his house later and steal his PS5, but... You're right. I'm rebranding to Fool or a Clown. I'm gonna shave my head. I'm gonna start talking differently. I'm going to get a new mother. Yeah, get fucked. Gonna legally change my name to Will Hill McGill. That's his full name. You'll be my mommy? Well, that's great. Get them titties out, cause baby thirsty. You know, sometimes you just gotta kind of look to see how your life has turned out. No, please stay. Just like my actual mother. It's not true, my mum's great. She briefly appeared last stream. Okay, I have like a thing. Guest appearance. Thanks, man. You mean the bit where I had to leave for like a minute? Thanks, dude. I really fucked up that letter A, didn't I? Like, Jesus. Kind of have it like breaking out of the bubble a bit. Real quick, while I have all you here, by the way, is everyone hydrated? Has everyone eaten? Because I hope you fucking have. If you're not hydrated, hydrate fucking now. If you need to eat, go eat. How dare you? I'm gonna add that to as a chat rule. No dehydrating. Hell yeah. So Brad's making piss. Adam, snacking is not a replacement for a meal. Go eat. Get food. Eat Prilosec. Admittedly, I say that sitting here because I'm really realizing that, man, I should probably have eaten before stream because I'm a bit hungry. I don't know if you heard that. That was my stomach. But I will be good until the end of the stream. It's not a... I'm not like hungry. I do temporarily have my car back, so I am going to Asda tonight to get stuff. Otherwise, it'd be steak and eggs again, and I made that last night. And I don't love having like the same thing, like 2 meals in a row if I can help it. The message from Fool. Ah, before it even loads, I know exactly what the message is. Brilliant. It is his exact home address. Which, like, despite what some of these rules say, that's the other reason I drew myself as a cop. The rules don't fucking apply to me. Why unfollow and become a hater when you can follow and hate in real time? Yeah, he does that often. What if I made a rule that was just no ignoring me? Now, if I made that a rule, a lot of people would get banned. Not even in like a, oh, no one likes me kind of way. Just sometimes people don't fucking hear you first time. Like, either they're distracted or they're, you know, doing other stuff. I'm very aware that this is a stream that people are going to have on in the background while they're working on other shit. It's just kind of the nature of art streams. And I'm okay with that. I feel like sometimes I'll say something and not get a response, but again, it's probably just because people are doing other shit, and it's not a personal thing. When did I blank him? When did I blank you? Was it when I was talking to Strix? Oh, I actually, again, fully didn't see the message, so yeah. It is actually a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Sometimes you just don't hear, or sometimes either you're in chat and don't hear a message, hear a thing, or sometimes you're the streamer and don't see the message. When I'm happy, I say, bitches love my mustache. When I'm sad, I say, tonight I'm really gonna do it. It's fine. Again, like I said, the rules don't apply to me. This ain't a goddamn democracy here, boys. This is a tyranny. That did get me thinking though. Imagine if a moderator could ban a streamer from their own stream. The moderator just goes, nope, done now. Stream over. Yeah. Lo-fi art guy, donut cop. Even though I'm not gonna like write out the rules ones, I am gonna, I think, write out the headers. Rules. Nope. That's too big. By quite a bit. Yeah, no, even that's a bit too big. Ass too fat. Shape that up a bit better. Should probably do this with a different pen, because that's too textured. There we go. You know, it's wild. Every time I like go to like check how long we've been streaming, and I always go, hey, it can't have been an hour yet. It's always over an hour. Surprises me every time. This song always trips you up. Why? Does it sound like another song from a different thing? It sounds shockingly like a song from P4. Which song? So I can go and listen to it after stream. I meant which Persona song. I knew which song on here. Unless you're sending me them both for later. Yeah, fair enough. It occurred to me after saying that, like, oh wait, he might be just sending both. Hello, Strix. Thank you very much for showing up. How are you doing? Thank you very much earlier for the D&D chat. That was fun. We have to do that again. Hey, we're vibing here. Ooh, a Korean series. What are you watching? Like one of them K-dramas, I have to assume. I started watching a Korean series. It's on Netflix. I need to get back into it because it was really good. Called Bloodhounds. It's about these like two amateur boxers. Well, they're professional boxers, but they're like low-level professional. And it's really good. Don't laugh at me, but I can't remember the name. Too late. Anyway. But yeah, no, I would fully recommend. I've only seen like 2 or 3 episodes of it, but I'd fully recommend it just based off of those 2 or 3 episodes, which is a pretty decent. You know, the show's got to be or at least pretty good if someone could recommend it off of just a handful of episodes. Like, even though I'm generally pretty easy to please, that's still a pretty decent endorsement. A Time Called You. I've not heard of that one. I don't know if anyone else in chat has. If they have, sound off. I can do a quick, quickity Google. Oh, a young woman mourns the death of her boyfriend. As a result, she is inexplicably transported back in time into the body of a high school student. There she meets a student who looks confusingly like the deceased. That is an interesting premise. I'd have to look into that. That sounds interesting. Thank you very much, Strix, for telling us, for putting that on my radar. I mean, this is one where I'm probably gonna have to yeah. There we go. Switch that to right align immediately. Hey man, sometimes that's what you gotta do with quality time. Because, you know, One day she'll sit with you while you play a game. So watch a show with her. You know, it's not the end of the world. You seem like a good boyfriend to have. Ditch your girl for me, yeah? Mm. 6.5 years, that's a good length. I need to make the font slightly smaller on these. We're down to like 10 point. Yeah, that'll be best. That'll be fine. Yeah, no, that's not a short relationship. You guys, that sounds like things are going strong, and I'm happy for you. Nope. Hello, Goblet Flight. Sorry, completely missed your message. I was in the middle of stuff. Hello. Sorry to just blank you there. We were just talking about that, like missing messages and shit. Oh, sorry about that. How are you doing today, Goblet Flight? I want them to be. I'm doing well. I'm doing well now, Goblet. I had a bit of a day. Basically just found out that the repairs I need for my car are gonna cost an extra £200. So that's fun, but apart from that, I've reached kind of like a weird... Oh, and they're not going to be done until Friday, which I was told they were going to be done by today, but nope. But I've reached like a zen place about it. So I'm doing alright now. Honestly, watching Fool's stream and then streaming myself has helped to largely keep my mind off it. So, hell yeah. But yeah, glad you're doing okay as well. I strengthened my will on the rift, reached monk's plentitude. Wait, shit, I do need to make these smaller. Goddamn. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Does that seem like it's gonna be too small for the about panels? Because they're gonna be like that-ish size, I think. Hell yeah. Again, especially when we're like, when there's like situations where it's like, you know the fucking jokes of like, the old ball and chain back home, I hate my wife. They just spin me out after a fucking while. So it's great seeing that, like, I love anyone who is like, who just loves their partner unconditionally. France, romance, I don't think there's any connection there, am I right, gamers? To be fair, Goblet, I too am still creating mine. But it is, I'm very happy with what I have right now. I'm, genuinely, I'm glad I have you guys. It has been, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, so far that's largely what mine is. Mostly from Fool's community, which is in and of itself cobbled together from a few people from Meowtings' streams, a few people from Felly's streams, you know, so yeah, yours is like cobbled together from people of different communities. Mine is stolen from you. Later, Goblet. I also missed that part of the message. I am not on form today. You are well paying, Adam. know why the texture's all weird on that one. I've been meaning to watch Nimona for ages. It looks really, really well made. But Will, it's required reading. If you don't watch it, then you'll never understand the lore of my streams. Wow, Strix. Honestly, I respect the hustle. He's either gonna say he's never playing Outer Wilds or he's playing Outer Wilds next. There we go. Actually, I haven't flattered anything in a while and I miss it, so I'm gonna do that now. No, dude, I definitely think people should watch Nimona. Like I say, it's been one that's been like on my radar for ages. I've just never gotten around to watching it. But I will, because that movie looks great. The art style, like the way it's animated, kind of reminds me of Arcane in that it looks painterly almost in a lot of ways. It's kind of got that vibe of like Arcane and yeah, Into the Spider-Verse and like all that kind of, where it's like 3D animated, but it looks like graphic or graphical. It doesn't look graphic. It's not like tits are everywhere, I don't think. You know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. It looks absolutely brilliant, which you know, so does Spider-Verse and so does Arcane. I've heard really good things about the Outer Wilds. I'm excited to see Will play it. The only like thing with it is every time someone mentions it, I get it confused with the game The Outer Worlds, the Obsidian RPG. They are very similar. Sorry, they have very different titles. That's why I get them mixed up. No, they have very similar titles, and it just I always get mixed up. Yeah, the Outer Worlds I don't think was anything like groundbreaking, but I very much enjoyed it. It was a fun game, and it was very funny. Absolutely, it was. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, one of my favorite like fictional taglines from anything. Just hilarious. You tried the best, now try the rest. I also just like Obsidian. I think they make good games. Fallout New Vegas was the best Fallout. I'm looking forward to Avowed. I think that looks good. That's Obsidian, right? Before I say that, you love Grounded. That's not one that I know of. Okay, that looks interesting. Oh, wait, is this... Maybe I do know this. I think I do know this game. I didn't know that it was called Grounded, and I definitely didn't know that Obsidian were behind it. But yeah, okay, I have seen this. Yeah, that does look like a really fun game. I've never played it, but it's one of those that, like, I've seen it around and it always looks very, very fun. Yes, yeah. It is one that I've seen around, but I just fully had no idea that Obsidian had anything to do with it. Which, to be fair, 9 times out of 10 I don't look at what publisher did what. Or what developers did what. That only happens occasionally, and then I found myself often disappointed. But with Obsidian, I don't think I've ever found myself disappointed. I think it's always been a fun romp, we'll say. That is a glowing endorsement. As someone who does not like spiders, yeah, that's a pretty glowing endorsement there. I used to think I had like arachnophobia. I don't anymore because my like dislike of spiders isn't that bad. It isn't as bad as it used to be. I've gotten a lot better with spiders, but I still don't like them. But yeah, because there are people who have the old arachnophobia situation far worse than I do, and so after a while I just went, maybe it's not that. Maybe I just don't love them. Maybe I'd just rather not be around them, you know. Yeah, like it. Once you've fought a bunch of video game spiders, real life ones are just kind of not that bad because, like, at least this isn't like man-sized or bigger. I also, when it comes to games, I've always been pretty good at like being able to like the compartmentalize. So like just in general, not just with games, but like with like movies and shit in general, blood doesn't really bother me that much because I know that it's not real blood. And I know that doesn't make a difference for someone who has like a phobia, which is why I don't think I have a phobia. But like, you know, spider in a video game, it's not a real spider. Obviously, the more realistic it moves, like, it is still, like, worse. But, like, I can kind of force myself to recognize that it's not there. And it no longer affects me. Again, not in any way using that as a way to go like, just get over your phobia, Fivehead. Thank you, Atala. I'm glad someone says it. I hate the way they move. I hate the way they move. They are, like, in real life spiders, nothing should move like that. It's wrong. It's immoral. God doesn't like it. And therefore you should stop. Yeah, the sounds are often absolutely awful in games as well. Like, that's one thing. I would never class Minecraft as a scary game in any sense of the word, but man, they fucking nailed the sound of spiders. They found the perfect way to make that, like, awful. God. Oh. I will check out what that sounds like after the stream, because that does not sound fun. I'm also going to change more of that yellow. It's not a channel that I watch very often, but every now and again I'll watch Outside Xbox, because they have a D&D series, which is pretty decent. It's pretty fun. But they also have a video that I've seen before called Arachnophobe Rates Video Game Spiders. Is that it, or is it just that she plays video games with spiders in them for as long as she can? Either way, it's someone with arachnophobia looking at spiders from video games and freaking out because it's terrifying. But she agrees to do it, you know. It's she still does them. Like a soldier, like a champ. Yeah, absolutely. Just throw it in our DMs, man. Or even if you want, just post it in the chat if other people want to watch it. And in fact, you'll not, you guys will not hear any of the audio, but I will put this on live on stream, and you'll hear my fucking reaction. Okay. While it loads up. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, that's... That's awful. Oh, it sounds so wet. Oh, that's horrible. Need a React channel intro. What's up, guys? It's your boy, React God, and today we're gonna be reacting to my parents' divorce. Let's fucking go. This is your boy. This is your boy, Lo-Fi React guy. Ugh. The ultimate fucking corruption of everything I hold dear. Ugh. You know, realistically, they're all going to be the same color. Yeah, potentially, actually. That, if I was like designing a game and doing that shit, that sounds like something I would do. You know, that is an awful sound, Strix. Thank you for sharing it with us. You looking at my fucking crab claw? Get on the fucking ground. Would you rather have like a crab's claw, but like obviously the size of like a human hand, or would you rather be covered in like a proportionally strong carapace, like crab armor? Like, would you rather have the weapon or the natural armor? I think I'd rather have the claw. I'm asking you if you want a big claw or free armor, yes. You would love a carapace? Is that your ultimate goal once transhumanism becomes viable? Like, do you just want a carapace? Is that what you want it for? Hell yeah, Strix. I love when games like have like that kind of thought put into them. Because you're right, when you finally get to like be able to fucking turn the tables on them, that is the sweetest victory. And yeah, okay, Brad wants an exoskeleton. What about the rest of you? Would you rather have an exoskeleton or a crab claw? Because that's the thing, Brad. What would you do with the exoskeleton? Like, it's not like you're in constant danger as far as I'm aware. You just want to have it. You don't plan on using it for anything. You just want it. Not if it's on my left. Well, type maybe, but I could get used to it. Because I only want one claw. I don't want both my hands to be claws. I want one claw. And you're right, Strix. Maybe like ant powers would be better because ants can carry a fuck ton. But again, what are you going to use that for? Here's the thing that nobody tells you, right? If you can get a superpower, any superpower you want, and you choose for that to be super strength, you're not going to be saving people. You're going to be the friend that everyone goes to when they need to move. That's all you're going to be now. Like, you might save a couple people, but like, no, you're gonna be, my lease is up. I need to move. Call Jeff. It is the exoskeleton Strix. So Brad's exoskeleton thing would give him that. For you, it's flight or teleportation, Brad. Here's the thing, right? There is, if we're talking like no limits to the powers, there is one absolute, like, objectively correct power to want. If you can pick any power, and that is the power to alter reality. Because at that point, you can have any power. Oh, I want to be able to fly? I can fly now. Oh, I want to be able to time travel? I can time travel now. Oh, I want to teleport? I can teleport now. If you can alter reality, you can make it so that you don't even need to give yourself the power to teleport. You can just make it so that you are suddenly there. You can't just teleport. You know, like... It is, but like, again, if we are talking like no limits powers here, it's objectively the correct answer. But yes, you are right. There is always the risk that goes to your head and you become a bad person. I mean, yeah, Strix, but like, again, there were no rules set for this power discussion. That is the objectively correct power. Unless you are taking into account, like, you know, the corruption of power and all that. In which case, then yeah, maybe there are downsides. But also, you can alter reality. You can just go, I will never be corrupted by this power. Suddenly, that is something that is physically impossible to happen. That's like the first thing you do to change reality. Like, no matter what downside you add to this, there is a workaround, and that workaround is I control reality. But if we're not allowing that as a power, what would I want? I think I would want teleportation. I think I agree with Wowza and Brad. I think I would enjoy teleportation. But you're right, Trix. That answer is bullshit. It is the entire deck of many things. It is absolutely like a fuck you, I'm right answer. Yeah, here's the thing, right? If you have telekinesis, can you fucking lift yourself? I would say so. So yeah, telekinesis, also a fun power. I've mentioned this to some of my friends, I would want really weird powers. For anyone who's seen Bocchi the Rock, I would like... This is not useful in the slightest, but I would love to do like the Bocchi scream where she fucking physically distorts. I would love to be able to do that. Oh. I would also say another fun power to have. I would like to be able to just like shapeshift into like anything I want. Will, I'll be real, I don't think you need that power. It happens naturally. You would like to talk to animals, Atala? That's a good power. You wouldn't like to shapeshift? Why wouldn't you want to shapeshift, Strix? What's I would like to shapeshift with the caveat that like I want to be able to like if I turn into an animal, I don't want to have the animal's brain. I still want my brain. Like that's a pretty big thing of like I want beyond wild shape though. I want to be able to turn into fucking anything. I want wild shape, changeling powers, and mimic powers. And more. I want the fucking prototype powers too. Fucking give me that shit. Why not? I don't have a use for them, but they'd be fun to have. Like, I just want to be able to completely control the makeup of my body. And I want it to be a thing, like, based on intent. I don't want to have to know the biology of the thing that I'm turning into to turn into it. I want to just be able to think of the thing and I am that thing. Any configuration. That is what I want. What superpower would be the quickest to corrupt me? I mean, almost any of them. Yeah, certainly, like, but you can use them to do good. I wouldn't. I would use them selfishly, probably, because, you know. Invulnerability / healing factor, that would corrupt pretty easily. To be fair though, Will, who would you be using that against? Because if you're going after billionaires and shit, I hate to break it to you, I don't think you're corrupted in that sense. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, are you saying that if you had those powers, you would start, like... Yeah, but, like, is that what you're saying, that that's the reason it would corrupt you? Because, like... I don't know, man, I know you. I don't think that you would give into that kind of shit. I mean, yeah, but again, I don't think you're that guy. And we're talking about the things that would corrupt you. You're not that guy, pal. Trust me, you're not that guy. Who knows? Maybe I've read you completely wrong this entire time. But I don't see it. Yeah, like that's what I would use invulnerability for, to just fucking, like, I would become a living, like, slapstick comedy gag. Yeah, no, though, Will, we're talking about the things that would corrupt, like, you instantly. Specifically. Yeah, mind control is a very corrupting power. Yeah, like, that's one that I could definitely see being, like, Like, none of us should have that. You think that's what PMM's about? You would want to be able to predict the future. Okay, Will. Here's the question. One, do you control, like, with that power, do you control what part of the future you're predicting? Are you wanting the power where you can, like, look into any timeline and see anything? Alright. And you know, I have a follow-up question depending on your answer to that. Like, would you want just random visions? Okay, you just want like a week's heads up. Okay, fair enough. Because my follow-up question was gonna be, if you can see like anything at any point in the future, would you look at like when you would die? Would you want to know how you died? Yes, Strix, that is fairly true, right? But at the same time, like, fucking, I would like to control the minds of billionaires. To make them not be billionaires anymore and to make them better people. Like, I'll be real, there are some people who whose free will I do not care about fully. Because realistically, they would not fucking care about mine. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Well, that works. That's a good use of the power. No, but I can change what the billionaires are doing. They're not going to be happy about it. They're probably going to want to stop me if they can find out who I am. But at that point, I'm long gone, baby. They don't know who the fuck just made them donate all of their money. Yeah, that is definitely a good use of that power, Will. Although I will say, I did initially read that as, oh, I would find out if my mum's gonna die in Blackpool again. Like, what? Is there something I have not heard about? Is your mother a lich? I don't think she is, because she's too nice, but maybe I've just met a nice lich. Yeah, that is fair though. Mother lich. Well, that's the thing, right? Because I know Will's mom in real life, and she's a lovely person. So I was thinking of it more as like, is Will related to the most benevolent lich? yes, the freeze time one I would love. Also, straight up, right? I enjoy sleeping. I would like the power to not need sleep. I'd still like to sleep if I wanted to, but I'd love to just not need it. Nope, shit. Yeah, the ability to just learn really quick. Just notice I'm using the wrong version of this pen. That is also true, Strix, actually. Here's the thing though, right? Do I still age when time has stopped? Because at that point, to everyone else, I'm just dying real quick. Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't age within the time stop, then yeah, you're right, and I will take that. But if I do age, then I don't love that idea. However, I'll be real, if I don't age while time has stopped, and I can still like use certain things, I will spend so much time stopped doing fucking nothing. Like, you don't understand. I would do like one delivery at work, and then I'd stop time and go home for like 4 years. Especially if I also don't need to eat and stuff while I'm time stopped. Like, if I am just like kind of suspended like not suspended animation, but like all my needs are suspended while I'm in the time stop, I would go to work, do one delivery, not do anything for 4 years, and then go back to work and do another delivery. There's also the fact that with time stop you could like rob banks and no one would ever see you. So I wouldn't even need to go to work. Or, you know, steal from billionaires. Yeah, like that would like probably like mess up your body clock weirdly. Also, hell yeah, Satala to that dancing skeleton thing. That is a fair interpretation, though, Strix. Like, using scientific precedent to be like, well, this is... in all likelihood, this is how it would work. Like that part of the discussion is definitely like an appreciated one for me. Because I like things to work somewhat realistically. I like things to be grounded. I never need things to be perfect, but just like a little thought put into them, you know? So something like that, I vibe with. Yeah. To an extent, though, we are talking like essentially magic. Like more more like suspending the flow of time type deal. But yeah, you can freeze time if you can get like below 0 Kelvin. Or like, you know, get to 0 Kelvin, because you can't get below 0 Kelvin. It's absolute zero. Honestly, a superpower I'd like, straight up magic. Like, even if it's like D&D magic where I can only use D&D spells, like straight, I'd vibe with straight magic. The most impractical but still technically good. Again, depending on how you want to use it, because if you want to use it to fight crime, this is good, but like it doesn't really have a use outside of that. But like Scott Summers' fucking eye beams, they're useful for fighting bad guys, but they're really impractical to have because you have eye beams that you cannot like stop unless you wear like special sunglasses. That's the other thing. Like, do you really want? Do you really want to be able to read minds when it is very possible for you to read someone's mind and find out they secretly hate you? Super luck. That is, I mean, that's me whenever I play Fallout New Vegas, baby. Hitting them casinos with 10 luck, fucking raking in the caps. It's also, I think, Domino, right? From Marvel. Is her name Domino? And is that her deal? No, hers is probability manipulation. Which is kind of super luck. She's just giving herself the luck. It's super luck with like a little more intent. Also Black Cat, yeah. That is one that I know of. She does have probably like luck. Also, from RWBY, Clover Ebby. One of the characters from one of the more recent seasons. Not a particularly important character. He ain't around long. Yeah, it is a newer thing for Black Cat, I think. I don't know. There might have been a fucking mention of it in some Silver Age comic, but like, they haven't done much with it until like fairly recently, as far as I'm aware. But I could be wrong, because I don't read comics. I'm not a nerd. I say as I draw this. Also, like, I'll be real. I thought we'd get more than like 1.5 done today. If the second one takes anywhere near as long as this one, I thought we'd get more than this done today. Any destructive transformation superpower would be pretty impractical for everyday life. Yeah? What, you're talking about like the Hulk ripping his clothes and shit? Like, yeah. Because the thing is, either you've got to deal with buying new clothes every couple days, or you've got to fucking be like, hang on guys, give me a sec, let me go get naked before we go do this. Same such with the Human Torch. Like, either you do what the Fantastic Four did and develop a suit that is resistant to his flames, or you just have to get naked. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Realizing any everyone just wants power or wealth, or straight up going, it's my best friend, reads mind, or he hates me. Oh cool, I love to see my parents. What do you mean that incredibly disappointed in me and have never loved me? And that's the thing is, I wouldn't even have to like hear that from people. As soon as I get that power, that's all I'm thinking. All I'm thinking is I can't use this power on anyone I love, or it will crush me, because this is the only outcome. This is the only thing that ever happens. It is always devastating in every like piece of media. One of the best like one of the like a really sorry, let me try this again. A really interesting power that I heard about ages ago, that someone was like, you know, I would like this power. I want to be okay. I want to be completely average at everything I try. Because think about it. Fucking curing cancer. It's not a one and done cure, but it'll work after like a decent amount of treatment. Fucking solving world hunger. It's gonna take some adjusting, but this'll work. Yeah, jack of all trades power. And all, yeah, pun, haha. That's my name. You doxed me. But yeah, like that's the thing. Fucking inventing time travel. It's not always the most accurate, but it works. It'll get you with like reasonably where you want it when you want to go. But yeah, I'll be right back while we discuss this more. But I gotta take a wicked piss. I am back. Okay. So, to catch up, you want Gojo's powers from JJK, which is hit motherfuckers with imaginary mass? That is not one that I'm aware of. To be fair, I've seen, like, no JJK. And a death field power that just makes people melt. Yeah, that one's not good. Like, at that point though, is it JoJo's Jizar? Don't say the word Jizar. Fuck you. Deathfield is from Ultimate X-Men, yes. I remember that one. Yeah, Wolverine. They send Wolverine to kill the kid because no one else can fucking get close. I suppose a long enough range sniper could have taken them out, but you know. At that point, they were hiding in a cave. Was hiding in a cave. I prefer that. Look at that, actually. Yeah, I think there's a lot of superpowers that I absolutely wouldn't want. Like even like regular like. Ah, fair enough, Strix. You go enjoy the rest of your night, and I'll speak to you again about D&D at some point. Because that was very fun. But yeah, there are quite a few powers that I don't think I think I would like actively not want. I really don't think I'd want mind reading, even if I could control. Because like I definitely wouldn't want unbridled mind reading. Like I would definitely want to be able to say, okay, that's enough for today. Oh, okay, I don't want to read that person's mind. But even if it wasn't, like, even if it was that, even if I could stop it whenever I wanted, it's still just... Oh, that's the wrong one. It still just, like, wouldn't be fun for me. Yeah. Because that's the thing, if I'm walking down the street and I just read someone's mind randomly and they're thinking like nonce thoughts, who the fuck am I if I don't beat the pulp out of them? Okay, alright. We're getting Fool or a Clown on stream again, ladies and gentlemen. Give me just a second to make sure shit's set up. Yeah, okay. All right, Will, feel free to hop on call whenever you're ready.
Lol, Lamau, lol, Lamau, lol, Lamau.
Lol, Lamau. Don't you dare say slurs.
Slurs.
Fuck! I will.
Hi.
Just to make sure, people on stream, can you hear Will all right?
I can hear me, so yeah. So.
Okay. So it's
the reason I think this is funny is this is a nonsense technique that the writer of Jujutsu Kaisen had to consult with mathematicians over. To which they told them, no, you got all of this wrong. Just maybe the funniest part, that they were like, yeah, I figured it would work like this, and the guy was like, no. And all of that's in the manga, which is really cool. It's all in like little bits at the back. So
I love that.
Satoru Gojo Satoru Gojo. You've all seen him, even if you don't know
It's
you've seen him.
white
It's
hair
the
boy,
man from
right?
Jujutsu Kaisen with the white hair and the blindfold.
Yeah, he's hot.
It's Nah, I'd win, man. It's the man that says, Nah, I'd win.
I have not
Satoru
seen that,
Gojo.
but
You haven't seen the Nah, I'd win?
maybe. Actually, now that's ringing a bell.
There you go. I sent you the picture real quick. Nah, I'd win. Became a meme.
Ah, yes. Okay, yeah, I have seen this.
He says that because he is known as, his title basically is Satoru Gojo, the strongest sorcerer of today.
Oh, okay.
And it's a thing where he is the strongest and it's not even close. There's a grading system in Jujutsu Kaisen where you can be a special grade sorcerer, and that basically means you are disgustingly above and beyond like a grade A sorcerer. You are a freak beast, right? And like the way it's meant to work is that it's kind of staggered. So there's also like special grade cursed spirits.
Right.
But a special grade cursed spirit is like a step below a special grade sorcerer because they need to be able to kill them, right? So you are one above the grade of the enemy. Like
Right.
a grade A sorcerer is it's like one above the enemy because they can't send people out at the same grade because then they might not be equipped to beat them. It makes sense, right?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So there's also a dude called Sukuna, who is a big part of the story. He's to do with the main character and possession and whatnot. He's the strongest sorcerer in history.
right.
Literally, one of his titles is the strongest. He and Gojo share those titles. They are both the Nah, I'd win thing is basically about the strongest sorcerer in history versus the strongest sorcerer of today, which is kind of sick, right? And it's a thing where like if Sukuna was able to resurrect and come back, it would be like apocalyptic. It's that bad. It's like, oh, literally no one could even touch him.
Right.
The Nah, I'd win is someone goes, hey, if Sukuna comes back, like, are we fucked? Will you lose? And he like thinks about it for about 5 seconds and goes, nah, I'd win. With like zero doubt. Like, yeah, no, I would defeat the strongest being that has ever existed. Because I'm that good. So he's a big deal, right? It's the kind of thing. There's a huge plot point in Jujutsu Kaisen, just to kind of give you the idea of this dude's power level so you can understand how stupid his techniques are going to be.
Right.
A big plot point in Jujutsu Kaisen is a bunch of these cursed spirits. And again, like kind of above and beyond special grade cursed spirits, like freak beast, like almost like they should be a step above a special grade cursed spirits are coming together. Like primordial spirits of like land, sea, and air.
Right.
Big fucking deal night monsters. And all of them together are like, okay, so even us together, we can't beat Satoru Gojo. We can't beat him. So there's a huge plot point that is, we need to seal him. We basically need to lock him in an inescapable box and then end the world while he's missing, basically.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's a big fucking deal. And like the rest of the sorcerers are like, oh yeah, if we lose Gojo, we lose the war. Like, he's all we really have at this point. Like, he's monstrously powerful. There's demons, like cursed spirits, that body really strong characters for like an entire chapter, and then he comes in and punches them and they fucking explode. So, a bit about the power system in Jujutsu Kaisen. They use something called cursed energy, which like it's out of negative emotion and all that shit. So the world's fucking drowning in it, right? It's everywhere.
Right.
Everything everywhere is soaked in cursed energy. The sorcerers can manipulate the cursed energy to do certain effects. Like there's people that can summon things. There's people that can like hammer nails into shit and then basically blast cursed energy through the nails to perform like an exorcism.
All right.
That they can use it to like enhance their speed and strength. There's a really cool technique where it's called Black Flash, where if they punch someone and then release their cursed energy within like 0.000000001 seconds of impact, the cursed energy becomes visible like black lightning and explodes off of them. It's really cool. Gojo is a natural born prodigy of cursed energy. He is a freak beast at hand-to-hand combat, cursed technique, all of that. On top of this, his family, because there are basically bloodline techniques in Jujutsu Kaisen. I should clarify, by the way, this is going to make the character sound like a Gary Sue. He is. It's like a plot point that he's too strong for life. Like,
I'll be real.
So it's not like as dumb cringe OC as it sounds. Like, it's a plot point that he is too strong for the rest of the universe.
So sometimes I like a good Gary Sue. Like, sometimes it's just funny.
Oh yeah, no, Gojo rules. He's an incredible character.
Yeah.
So like it works because he's really cool and he's really cocky. Like he's a shit. Like the I'd win is so it's work because it's such a laissez-faire way of I could kill Satan, and he means it, and everyone believes him because he's that strong. So first technique. We're gonna get into the first technique. He has something called the 6 eyes. It's the reason he wears a blindfold.
Right.
He has very weird, kind of sparkly eyes. They are a technique. His overall, like, family technique is called the Limitless. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. Part 1, you'll see why. It's really cool. Part 1 of Limitless is the 6 eyes. It's an innate technique. It takes him no effort. It's just how his eyes are. He can see cursed energy at the anatomical level.
Right.
Cursed energy is usually invisible. It's usually invisible. He can see it all the time and at that level. As a result, his efficiency with cursed energy is anatomically perfect. He will never use a single molecule of energy more than he needs to. Meaning he effectively has infinite cursed energy. Which, like, in Jujutsu Kaisen, basically a fight will be decided by who's going to run out of cursed energy first.
War of attrition, like, style.
It's Dragon Ball who's going to run out of ki, it's Naruto who's going to run out of chakra, it's who will run out of magic first.
Yeah.
And he will never, ever run out of magic. Ever.
Right.
So, as on top of that, he has a disgusting amount of cursed energy. So he has a bottomless barrel, and his barrel is like the size of a boat. Like, enormous. That's part 1. That's the 6 eyes. That's what lets him do his other bullshit. His most simple... Okay, no, sorry. Yeah. Ooh, nearly skipped one. Next technique. Part 1 of Limitless is called Infinity.
Okay.
This is the neutral form of Limitless, which he has effectively trained himself to have on at all times without draining his cursed energy. It took him a while, but he got there. So it's permanently on. What this basically does...
I'm sat here listening to you. You already know this, but you're still going through like the 5 stages of grief every time you see one of his powers.
Dude, we have to talk about Infinity, blue, red, and purple. And reverse cursed technique.
What?
We're gonna get there. So Infinity is believed by a lot of people in the universe to be the ability to stop things but it's more so the ability to slow things down. So what the deal is, you know how if you take like the number 1, you can split it into 0.1, 0.2, but then you could split that into 0.01, 0.02, and you could do that literally forever.
Yes.
It's an infinity, right? You can make it infinitesimally smaller for all time. So when someone tries to hit Gojo, physically touch him, they stop about 2 inches short. Because part of his infinity technique is basically a very small bubble of cursed energy around them that when they come in around him, they come into contact with him, they hit the infinity between him and them and are slowed down to the point of basically stopping and cannot touch him. They can't hit him. That's the baseline power. No one can actually fucking hit him. That's where we start.
So he has basically infinite mana and cannot be hit.
Yes. Yes.
That's not fair.
The math example they use is the paradox of because again, mathematicians. There's a paradox called Achilles and the tortoise. It's basically about Achilles trying to catch this tortoise. But like, akin to the way Achilles will never catch the tortoise due to the potential infinite amounts of finite space separating them, or how the real number 1 will never touch the real number 2 due to the infinite amount of fractions that separate them. The opponent will never touch Satoru due to the infinity between them. He can decide what does and does not touch him, and he can filter it based on mass, speed, and how dangerous they are. So he has complete control of literally everything in reality that would ever be able to touch him. There's only one person, I think, that's ever been able to get past it, and that person literally is a freak in their own way, where they have literally 0 cursed energy. Right. So their cursed energy doesn't interact with them, with Limitless, so he can just do it. Right? Okay, so that's part 1. You can't touch the man. Part 2, curse technique laps blue.
I forgot that we were just on part 1. Okay.
Yeah, so this is like a reinforced version of neutral limitless, like infinity. So this is, he amplifies that infinity between him and like negative cursed energy, right? And he like basically expands it and amplifies it and produces a vacuum.
Right.
So he can effectively like create a vacuum wherever he wants, and the world is the world, like physical matter, is then basically forced to correct itself, because there is now a vacuum where a tree should be, but the tree is still there, and obviously that can't be real. Those can't exist at the same time.
Right.
So everything within the little vacuum he creates basically collapses in on itself, and it's like he pulls everything together in the area. Like there's a center point and everything slams into the center. It's like a really, really insane force push. Like he creates a vacuum and then everything has to adjust to accommodate the vacuum.
Yeah. Okay.
So he basically just, it's a very complicated force push. It's weird, but that's how it works, and that's important. He can also do maximum cursed energy blue, which is effectively a black hole without the oblivion in terms of the pressure. It just, everything crushes in and is destroyed. It's nuts. Yeah. Like, there are some GIFs. I can maybe send you them so you get a visual representation. This is blue. Oh, never mind. It didn't work.
Denied.
All right, well, this is maximum energy blue. There you go.
Give it a sec to load.
That's it. That's the world pulling everything together.
Okay.
Yeah. That's him when he's young as well.
Great.
All right. So in Jujutsu Kaisen, there's a thing called reversed cursed technique. Or cursed technique reversal. It's incredibly hard to do. Incredibly hard to do. He can't do it until that guy with no cursed energy beats his ass so hard that he kind of gets up and goes, holy shit. Because this guy, like, while he's beating his ass, is like yelling about how the universe is. And Gojo basically gets up and goes, holy shit, you're so right. You just literally beat reversed curse technique into my brain. You beat me so hard, I had a revelation about the universe, and now I can do reverse curse technique. The reason reverse curse technique matters is because cursed spirits can use cursed energy to heal themselves, because they are, in essence, cursed energy themselves, right?
Right.
But for a human, that doesn't work. It's the opposite. So the reason reverse curse technique is so important
Is it a healing factor?
is because it lets sorcerers heal themselves using cursed energy, which, like, again, there's a very small amount of people that can use it. Even for healing, there's not many people that can do it for healing. Gojo learns how and can heal himself basically forever because he's got infinite cursed energy. Yeah. Even with that, he's not the best healer. There's someone who's basically a natural prodigy at reverse curse technique, and all they are really good at is healing. But they can basically resurrect people almost. Like, if they haven't been dead for long and there's still, like, a glimmer of life, they can come back if this woman gets their hands on them. But using reversed curse technique, he can invert cursed output blue to make reversed curse technique red. Right?
Right.
So he inverts his infinity and creates an extremely powerful repulsive force which repels all matter in the vicinity.
Right.
So blue pushes everything in towards the center, red blasts everything outwards.
So red's a bomb. Red is just an explosion.
Basically. But, like, he can change the shape. Like, it can be like a line.
Or a
It could be a
blast,
cone. Like, it's however he puts out his cursed energy. But because it is powered by positive cursed energy and is reverse cursed technique, it's about twice as powerful as blue. And
Right.
blue's already fucked up strong. Right? Cursed technique red. Yeah, like there's a couple gifts here and they're all fucked up.
You just a sec.
Like it's just a bomb, Jack. Also, look at his fucking face when he learns to use it in this gif. That's something I really
Jesus.
like about JJK. It's something I really like about JJK. When the sorcerers get going and are beating the shit out of cursed spirits, a lot of them look really psychotic.
Yeah.
They have looks on their face that would make you think they are villains. One of the things right at the start is that, like, they say you need to be kind of crazy to be a Jujutsu sorcerer.
Yeah.
It's when they're picking up, like, the female member of the team. I think her name's Naboru. She's the one with the hammer and the nails. But, like, they go, yeah, don't worry, she's plenty crazy. Like, she gets poisoned and poisons herself more because in a roundabout way it lets her fuck up the enemy. And she's like smiling and going, okay, let's play chicken. Who's gonna give up first? Am I gonna die of poisoning or are you gonna fucking blow up? Like, they're all insane. They're all insane. The main character has no curse technique. He's just a fucking freak physically.
Right.
Like he can like punch through walls just because he's just like that. So he just beats cursed spirits to death. like he's a physical. He's like an Olymp. Dude, he's like an Olympic level athlete on steroids. Like it's nuts. He's insanely fast, insanely strong. He's got incredible reflexes. He can jump like several stories. Just naturally. He can just do that.
Jesus.
So yeah, that's Red. Now we get to maybe the coolest shit ever. So, this is... It's been called a couple things. You could either call this Hollow Technique Purple, which I think Hollow Technique is sick, but what I vastly prefer is Imaginary Technique Hollow Purple.
Okay.
Imaginary Technique. Tell me what that means.
I don't know.
Yeah, Imaginary Technique. So, because he can see cursed energy on the atomic level, right? And because he's a prodigy, this is him basically using red, like, you know, red in one hand, blue in the other hand. Not literally, but like as a visual metaphor.
Yeah.
Imagine them as like two spheres of light, and it's him pushing them into each other so they overlap and become purple.
Oh, that's the... That doesn't sound safe.
Right, here's a literal visual metaphor that's almost exactly what I just said. It doesn't sound safe, you don't think?
Does not sound safe.
That's cute.
Thanks, man. I try.
I know. Why is my Discord dying? Hello.
Part of it's probably on my end.
Oh no, my computer froze.
Oh, right.
I saw a thing. Where is the thing? God, I saw a GIF before that was a perfect example. It was something like spinning, and it was this. This is him doing it, I think, for the first time, where it's blue on one side, red on the other, and it's flipping.
Right.
Oh. Curse Technique Purple is where you push this red enormous expulsion, right? And this blue enormous, a blue, like everything coming in together, and this red expulsion, and you force them together into being purple. But because it's an expulsion and a repulsion at the same time, it basically lets him create an imaginary mass and throw that at you. So it's as strong as he wants it to be, basically.
Right.
This is him using it and holding back so he doesn't hurt any of the kids in the forest.
Okay.
He has to use it in an abandoned part of Tokyo at one point, and literally annihilates a line through the entirety of Tokyo. Like from end to end, just every building is gone. It's just dead. It's gone. It's really fucked up powerful. Actually, literally, like one thing in the entire series has survived it, and it was Sukuna, strongest sorcerer of history. Like, nothing else has ever survived.
Jesus.
It's fucked up. It's real bad. We're not even done. Those three alone make him a menace. In Jujutsu Kaisen, you can do a thing called domain expansion.
I've heard
This
of
is where you basically manifest yourself a fucking demi-plane that feeds into your techniques. So Sukuna's big technique was that he could cut things. But like with magic at a distance, right? And his domain expansion basically lets him cut anything anywhere within its very, very large range. The one of the main characters who's a summoner, he gets to do all sorts of insane summon shit in his domain. There's a guy who's like a gambling addict. His domain is a fucking what are they called? The Japanese gambling things.
Oh, like a pachinko parlor?
Yes, it's a pachinko game. And he basically rolls on the pachinko thing until he gets a jackpot, and then the jackpot gives him infinite cursed energy for 8 minutes.
Jesus.
But also infinite reversed cursed energy as well. So he's instantly healing every injury, and he is basically unstoppable. And like the game's almost kind of rigged, where he just keeps rolling jackpots. It's nuts. There was a lawyer whose fucking domain forces you into a hearing with something called the judgment, and if it deems you a criminal, he just gets a sword that kills anything in one touch. So it's like, oh, you've been ruled guilty. If the sword touches you, you die.
Okay, right. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, domains are weird. Another one of the main character of like Jujutsu Kaisen 0, which is like a little prequel thing. His curse technique is copy. If he sees a technique, he can do it.
He just taskmasters.
He just collects them. Yeah, so his domain creates him an arena basically with katanas stabbed into the ground in every direction because he knows how to fight with a sword. And every katana has a different curse technique in it. And he picks one up and gets to know what the technique is and use it while he's holding the sword with zero cost to himself.
Jesus.
Yeah. Also, when you're in a domain, it's kind of like a bubble where the dimensions on the outside don't have to match the dimensions on the inside. So you could make it super tiny on the outside, but huge on the inside. Which is weird. But like also when you are in someone's domain, their curse techniques have 100% accuracy. You can't dodge curse techniques in someone's domain. They are guaranteed to hit. So if you are in Gojo's domain, you cannot dodge blue, red, or purple.
Right.
It's literally impossible. The only way is to use a very complicated anti-domain technique or expand your own domain. But if his domain's stronger, your domain basically gets overruled and you eat shit and can't use your curse technique for several minutes. So you become a normal human, basically. So that's rough. So Gojo's domain is maybe the most busted ability in the entire fucking series. Even more so than the rest of it. It's called Unlimited Void. And it looks like an infinite night sky, right? And basically, what Unlimited Void does is it makes you receive all stimuli and information endlessly, forever on a loop.
Fucking hell.
It is like eldritch knowledge beamed into your brain. But even stimulus like the air on your skin, everything. Every single bit of stimulus that currently exists for you gets cranked up times 1 billion and fed into your brain as an endless stream. And what it literally does is it overwhelms your brain so completely that you can't move or fight or do anything. You just freeze in place.
Yeah, no, that's fucked.
Yeah, you can't beat it. It's unbeatable. He has to fight in a subway where there's a bunch of people and they're like, we lured him down here because he'll never open his domain down here because there's too many people. They'd get caught in the crossfire. So his reaction to that is, all right, you think you've got me beat? Fuck you. And he expands his domain for 0.2 seconds, which is enough to basically like micro stun the enemy so he can run over and beat their ass. and a bunch of civilians get caught in it, it takes them 4 months of therapy. Like physical therapy to basically, like physical and mental therapy to become humans again because they were exposed to his domain for 0.2 seconds and it fucked up their brains that badly.
Jesus.
4 months. He's a fucked up, stupid, unbelievable character. He's the best. It's honestly so cool. Like it works because he is so cool. It's sick. Like, super cool. So yeah, that's the Toru Gojo.
Yeah, no, that is fucked up.
He's a fucked up character, Jack. It's great. Awesome. He also basically knows every other technique you would want to know because he's a prodigy. So yeah. Yeah. Jujutsu Kaisen's fun. Oh, I didn't know he was voiced by Kaiji Tang. That's cool.
I'm not as up to date as you with
That's Ichiban from Yakuza 7.
Oh.
I didn't know he voiced Gojo. But yeah. Yeah. So that's the stupidness of Jujutsu Kaisen's not even main character. He's just some guy. He's their teacher, basically. Yeah. He's fun. He's got an insanely complicated technique. It's very stupid. It's so funny that the author was like, yo, so I did this right, yeah, with the infinite potential, the imaginary like prime number between 1 and 2 or whatever. And the guy was like, no, this is all wrong. But it ended up being kind of right in a weird way. Just like it made sense, but in a completely different way than the author thought it did. I think. It's been a while since I read Jujutsu.
Yeah, no, that is
Yeah.
that is fucking wild.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry to just take over your stream with that for a little bit, but I was like, Jack's not gonna know how to react to any of this, and that's gonna be funny on stream. So
Hey man.
I hope Brad stuck around and listened to the bullshit about imaginary mass. Like
He said Sukuna Matata.
because that seems like something he did, but that was very early in.
That's the last thing he said.
It just seems like something Brad would be like, wow, this is fucking dumb. I love it. Yep, there we go.
Hey.
So Brad, you still want to let me hit you with the imaginary mass?
Yeah, come on, Brad.
What do you think? How do you feel? Can I hit you with the city nuker? Yeah? Sick. Also, completely aside, this fucking Street Fighter Twitter keeps posting clips of Ed, right?
Right.
But they keep posting with Eminem quotes. I think it's because he's got the rap in his theme song.
Like what? Like
they keep posting him with fucking Eminem quotes. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. After turning opponents into a heavy bag in his critical art, Ed shatters all hopes and dreams with a psycho-powered punch to the face.
I kind of
On the surface, he looks calm and ready. Ed enters the ring with newfound confidence and game faces. Lose yourself in the moment. An extra lighting feature will be added. He won't let this one shot slip. Like, they just keep doing it. They've been doing it for like a week.
Oh,
Stop
Jesus. It. Jesus. All from the same rap, too.
Yeah. It's the Eminem song. Like, if you're not going to use fucking Lose Yourself, what are you going to lose? It's the Eminem song, and it's the meme Eminem song.
Okay, that is the first panel done. It took honestly longer than I thought it would.
I mean, man, you can keep going if you want. I've probably got more dumb anime bullshit to talk at you about.
I'm still gonna keep going we still got like another half an hour left, so I'll get started on like the next one.
Oh yeah.
Which is, I guess that would be about.
What
right?
were we talking about last time I was on your stream?
SMT
Prince
stuff.
Persia and SMT, right? Yeah.
SMT stuff, yeah.
Oh, I know what I could tell you about, Jack. I could tell you about Tekken Law.
Oh no. Oh no.
Jack, did you know you can play as a bear in Tekken?
That one I did know.
Did you know you can also play as a panda bear?
I think is that.
They're different characters. He's Kuma, she's Panda. They're different.
Did we not play Tekken?
He's in love with her.
Yeah, did we not?
Cameron's, yeah, maybe.
Cameron's.
You might have played Kuma.
Yeah, I'm
might
fairly
have
sure
played
I
some
played the
Kuma.
bear. And I'm fairly sure someone else played the panda.
All right, so do you want to know how many of the characters in Tekken 8 are related to Heihachi Mishima?
All.
So here's a list of the characters I know about that are related to Heihachi Mishima. So there's Heihachi Mishima. I mean, you must know who Heihachi is. He's been the face of Tekken forever.
Yeah, old man, white hair.
Old man, weird, fucking massive sideburns come off his head.
Yeah, I know of
Wears
him.
like the black robe thing.
I know of him. I know
this guy.
he exists.
Heihachi Mishima. So, Heihachi's a bad, terrible man, no good. There's his father, Jinpachi. There's his son, Kazuya, sorry. And his wife, Kasumi. His wife was playable for the first time in 6, because she's been dead for like 20 years.
Great.
Yeah. He killed her, if it matters. But she was a demon. So.
Okay. It's not just
She
a
had the
bit of
devil
the wife
gene.
murdering.
No, she had the devil gene, because that's a thing. There's a thing called the devil gene.
Great. Cool. Cool
It's a
and great.
gene that lets you turn into a devil. That's why devil gene exists. But so he has Kazuya. He throws him off a cliff.
But before we continue, you're gonna have to explain devil gin to me. You can't just say that and assume.
That's Jin, but devil.
Yeah, cool. I don't know who the fuck
It's
Jin
Jin,
is.
but devil gene.
I don't know.
Well,
Who
clearly, someone with the devil gene.
I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna fucking
Well,
eat you.
we'll get there. Have some patience.
No.
So Heihachi has a son, Kazuya. He throws him off a cliff when he's like 8. Because they retconned this in 7. He was like, well, if he survives, clearly he's got the devil gene. And he was right. And it totally worked. And he did have the devil gene. So then Kazuya hates his dad. And like Tekken 1 happens, and he beats his dad in the King of Iron Fist tournament, and he throws him off a cliff. And he kills him. And then Tekken 2 starts, and Heihachi's alive. And he wins the tournament, and he throws Kazuya off another cliff. But this time he throws him into a volcano. Because the devil gene awakens, and he turns into Devil Kazuya, and he's like, well, I've got to kill this motherfucker, throw him into a volcano. And then Tekken 3 happens, and Kazuya's alive. Now, is he alive, or does he come back in 4? I don't know. But 20 years pass between Tekken 2 and Tekken 3, and Kazuya had a son. You threw me off a cliff. Grow up, exactly. So Kazuya had a son with a woman named Jun Kazama, and they named their son Jin.
Right.
Jin as the devil gene. Because when Kazuya did the dirty and got Jun Pregnant, he actually accidentally split his devil in half and gave half of it to Jin. So now Jin's got half the devil gene, and Kazuya wants to kill his son to get his full powers back.
Right.
By the way, I feel it's important I mention up front, everything I'm saying is real. None of this is inferred. None of this is me reading into it. This is all 100% fully canon.
Yeah.
There's zero bullshit happening here. So also at some point, Heihachi adopts another son to raise alongside Kazuya, specifically because he thinks Kazuya will fucking hate him. And they'll fight each other. They'll fight each other and get stronger. So that's where Li comes in. That's Li Xiaolan. So that's Heihachi's son, his grandson, and his adopted son, his wife, and his daughter-in-law. Right? At some point during this, like Tekken 2, Heihachi finds a bear. He names it Kuma, which means bear in Japanese.
Yeah,
and he thinks it would be really, yes, K-U-M-A. And it would be really funny and interesting, Heihachi says, if I taught this bear Mishima-style martial arts. So he teaches the bear Mishima-style martial arts. At some point during this time, he has an affair with a Swedish woman and has an illegitimate son named Lars. As of Tekken 8, we've discovered he also has another affair at some point and has an illegitimate daughter named Reina. So yeah, we've got his father, his wife, his son, his daughter-in-law, his adoptive son, his illegitimate daughter, and his grandson. And his pet bear. His pet bear. Between Tekken 2 and Tekken 3, the bear dies. Bears don't live that long, right? But it's okay. Because the Kuma in the current games is actually Kuma 2. It's the son of Kuma.
He had a child.
Because Heihachi loved the... He did, and Heihachi cared so much, he also named it Bear.
Yeah.
I need to state now that we've covered all of Heihachi's children. Heihachi has a favorite child. It's the bear.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's gonna be the bear in it.
the Kuma, and he loved Kuma so much that when he taught it martial arts, he was hanging out with it, laughing, clapping, having a good time. Meanwhile, literally throwing Kazuya into volcanoes. He banished Lee from the fucking the Mishima Zaibatsu and the family for daring to ever speak against him. Right? So his two actual sons, gone. His illegitimate son, he immediately tries to kill. His illegitimate daughter, he's dead before she shows up. His grandson, he shoots with a gun, by the way. Because Jin's kind of alright with Heihachi until Heihachi fucking shoots him in the head. So, But yeah, he loves Kuma. And he loves Kuma so much, he raised Kuma's son and taught him martial arts too. By Tekken 8, Kuma can do an electric wind god fist, which is like the Mishima technique. It's like being able to do a Shoryuken. From Street Fighter, right?
Yeah.
It is the technique. And he taught the bear to do that. The bear can do an electric wind god fist. So yeah, there's all that. And then Jin eventually beats his dad at one point and gains control of the Mishima Zaibatsu and immediately starts World War III and uses the Mishima Zaibatsu and the Tekken Force, real name. Because the Mishima Zaibatsu, by the way, are the biggest company in the world. They own everything. They have an army big enough to wage war on literally every nation at the same time. And win. To be clear. The Mishima Zaibatsu's fucked up. Yeah, so Jin, who's so far effectively been the hero of the series, because Kazuya is the main character of Tekken 1, and he's a bad dude.
Right.
His whole there's no nobility in it. His whole reason to be is I'm gonna kill my dad. I'm gonna kill Heihachi. I'm gonna get that motherfucker so that I can dominate the world. So Jin becomes a war criminal immediately. But then it turns out at the end of Tekken 6, Jack, you track down Jin and you beat him up and you go, hey dude, what the fuck? Why did you start World War III and become a war criminal? And he's like, well, you see. I started having nightmares about my devil gene and about my devil form, my alter ego, which I hate. And I started having dreams about Mexico. And I started having more dreams. Did you know there's this thing in some ancient Aztec temple or whatever under Mexico called Azazel? And it created the devil gene. And it wakes up at times of horrible, like it feeds on like misfortune and suffering. And I had dreams that it was going to wake up one day and we wouldn't be ready for it and it would be too strong and it was going to end the world and we'd all die. So I started World War III to supercharge that motherfucker on depression and suffering so that he would wake up early so I could go beat him up and save the world. And you know what, Jack? Azazel wakes up and Jin beats him up and he kills him and saves the world. The plan totally works.
It works.
He's a massive war criminal and tens of if not hundreds of thousands are dead. But he killed Satan and saved the world. So that's a thing. Also, at one point after like Tekken 2, like Tekken 3 time, some other deity thing, also like Mesoamerican in nature, woke up, and that's called Ogre, and it fucking eats fighter juice. Like it eats the key of fighters, their energy. It just loves the taste of martial artists. So at one point they had to go fight him and beat him up. They had to beat up True Ogre. That was weird. So they beat him up. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Heihachi is effectively immortal. Just to be clear.
Cool.
He had an axe thrown at him. He caught it in his teeth and broke the blade. He was shot at. He caught the bullet in his teeth and spat them out. He was in the epicenter of an enormous explosion. Part of me wants to say thermonuclear, but I could be wrong. It flung him several dozen miles, upon which he landed directly into a grave, slept there for 2 months, on the edge of death, and then got up and went home. Because he was all better.
It's done now.
He was also thrown off a cliff. Bear in mind, Heihachi's like 70-something for most of the series.
Yeah.
They claim he's dead now because Kazuya threw him into a volcano at the end of 7, but like he's gonna go. He always comes back. He's gonna come back. Like,
hang on, just a sec.
Yeah, what's up?
Wait, no, I didn't. Never mind.
Why
Never
are
mind.
you naked? Why are you a Vitruvian man?
Why not? Why the fuck not?
Drew. Also,
if I want to be naked on my own stream, I shouldn't be. That's against Twitch TOS.
Also, Heihachi Mishima has the funniest list of likes and dislikes I've ever read ever. So his likes are his deceased wife, Kuma 1 and 2, Ling Xiaoyu, who is a little Chinese girl he basically sponsors and gives Panda as a bodyguard. So his next like is Panda. World Conquest, quote-unquote world peace, that's when he's pretending. Ultimate power and proclaiming to be invincible. His dislikes, weak people, people who interfere with his plans, explosions, Jax, sorry buddy. No, Jax are a robot in the Tekken series. It's a new one every game. Jak 1, Jak 2, Jak 3, Jak 4, Jak 5. So on. He doesn't like Jax. He doesn't like his wife's devil form. And then this is the funny part. Dislikes his father, his son, his adoptive son, his illegitimate son, his grandson, and Akuma from Street Fighter. Because Akuma was a guest character in Tekken 7.
And he's not a
And he
fan.
shows up to kill Heihachi. Shows up 20 years after Heihachi's wife died. He's like, somehow I'm here because Kasumi asked me to kill you. And Heihachi's like, that's fucking stupid and you're full of shit. She's been dead 20 years. What could you have possibly doing? And Akuma drops the rawest line ever, which was, I was waiting for you to become strong. Took you 20 years, motherfucker. So yeah, there's that. And Akuma, honestly, beats the ever-living fucking tar out of Heihachi. It's really cool. Akuma's really strong, Jet. We could get started on dumb Street Fighter lore too. Don't test me.
I almost certainly don't have time because in like 10 minutes I need to go to Asda and get food.
This is true.
But there's always next
Yeah,
stream.
there's also there's a robot woman with thrusters and chainsaws in her arms. She can throw a head at you and blow it up, and then create a new one with nanomachines.
Great.
Yeah. There's a clan of ninjas, which is different from the clan of ninja samurais. And the character that's a member of the ninja clan is called Raven. And then you find his boss, which is Master Raven. And then in Tekken 8, you find her boss, who's called Victor. And he's French. There's also Brian, who is a, and I quote, reanimated zombie cyborg with no morals and a penchant for violence. There's Yoshimitsu, a samurai with a sword that drinks life force, who uses such techniques as spinning the sword like a helicopter blade to fly around, using the sword like a pogo stick to bounce at you, using his twin swords as stilts to run at you.
Great.
Teleporting. Yeah. Also, it's a different Yoshimitsu, basically, every game. Uh-huh.
How?
He also appeared in... How?
How?
Because Yoshimitsu's like a title of the Manji clan.
Right.
So it's just their big samurai man. So it's the new Yoshimitsu. Which is why also there's a Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur, because that's just a Yoshimitsu from like 400 years ago.
Is Soul
Which I
Calibur
think's kind
part
of
the
sick,
Tekken
actually.
world?
No. Okay, that's
You're
maybe
on-
my favorite thing I've said so far.
You're on thin fucking ice, my guy.
But that is the reason. He's a guest character and he's an old Yoshimitsu, but he's from a different universe. Don't worry. I mean, I don't think they're part of the same. I don't think so.
I mean, there's
Is
the
it
thing.
the same sword every time? I believe so.
The same
I
sword?
believe so.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yoshimitsu's sword
Yeah,
that
sorry.
drinks people.
My brain didn't work for a second.
Yeah. So there's that. There's also Nina Williams.
Okay.
Nina Williams is funny because first she worked for Heihachi, and then Heihachi got thrown off a cliff. So then she worked for Kazuya, and then Kazuya got thrown off another cliff. So then because she betrayed him, Heihachi or Kazuya, I honestly forget which one of them did this. One of them took Nina Williams and put her in cryostasis to just keep her and do experiments on her, basically. Upon which Anna Williams, her sister, who fucking hates her, they hate each other. Like, they actively spite each other at every opportunity they get. There's a point where they meet in Italy and end up fighting for several days straight with no rest, involving weapons, guns, ordnance, and rocket launchers. At one point after Tekken 4, Anna Williams finds love, and her sister, out of spite, because Nina Williams is an assassin, assassinates the fiance.
Cool.
So in Tekken 4 or Tekken 5, whichever one it is, Anna Williams' costume is that she's wearing a widow's dress, like a black widow's dress with a veil, right? And Nina Williams, because she's a fucking bitch, is wearing a wedding dress in that game. They hate each other. But for some reason, when Nina goes into the deep freeze, Anna's like, I can't live in a world without my sister. Put me in the deep freeze too. So they do freak experiments on them for a while, including wiping Nina's memories and also harvesting eggs from her, because why kidnap people when you could just have children to experiment on, right? So the mission is get some kids to experiment on, one of which they basically turn into a super soldier.
Right.
By experimenting on the kid and augmenting him in a bunch of ways. And he becomes Steve Fox, who is the boxer in Tekken, and effectively Nina's son, but he doesn't really know that. and he is the synthetic son of an unnamed legendary boxer and Nina Williams. And he's like a super soldier boxer.
Right.
There's also orbital lasers in this series. There's a robot Dr. Man. There's basically a Dr. Light and Dr. Wily from fucking Mega Man.
Right.
Yeah. I don't even... yeah. Yeah. Tekken's silly. There's a video called The Insane Lore of Tekken. It's like 3 hours long or something. Like maybe 2 hours, actually. The Street Fighter one might be 3 hours. You should watch the video, The Insane Lore of Tekken.
That doesn't sound like enough hours. Like, Tekken Lore seems...
I think he maybe
crazy.
glosses over some stuff and some characters that just don't matter. Like, characters that don't matter and never did matter. Like, I don't think he mentions Leo once in those videos. Because Leo's basically some femboy twink archaeologist or whatever. So, like,
What's the fucking
it just
point
doesn't
if
matter.
He doesn't mention Lil.
You're right. You've got a point.
What the... No
I like
femboy
Leo.
twink?
I'm going to play some Leo. Leo's fun. I call him femboy twink because Leo canonically has never been given an actual gender. Like, the Japanese devs refer to him as he, but in a way that's like not necessarily like definitive or committal.
Right.
So like Leo's like apparently not non-binary, but is effectively a Leia them because we've never been given anything more.
Okay.
They're very androgynous. I saw a comment today that said, I don't know how they managed to make Leo more feminine and masculine in Tekken 8, but they did it, and that's impressive. Look at this boy. Flash girl. Like, tell me the gender.
Look at this thing. Okay.
I started watching a guide for Leo, and it opened with, we don't know if Leo is a man or a woman. All I know is that their gender is violence. Which fits, because Leo's fighting style is, you know that fighting style where you slam someone with your fucking shoulder and elbow really, really hard,
Yeah.
and they go fucking flying? Yeah, that's how Leo fights.
Great.
Leo is here to punch you once and put you down. So yeah, that's the insane lore of Tekken. Some of it. You should watch more.
I'm sure I will, because you know about my proclivity for LOL. You know I
I'm
like
sending
LOL.
you the video right now.
Perfect.
And if you like, you could follow it up with this guy's video on Street Fighter, which is almost 3 hours long.
I probably will. Again, weird.
If you don't, I'll happily come back one time and tell you about some Street Fighter shit.
I mean, even if I do watch it, it'll be good for the stream.
And you say you would have thought Tekken would be longer.
I would have thought Tekken would be longer. Street
I
Fighter
think
seems
the
like it's got
deal
some,
is that because
Street Fighter seems like it's got some weird lore, but like not that much.
Tekken's, it's more a thing that Tekken has weirder lore. Street Fighter has more lore because you've got like Tekken 1 to 8. You've got Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and then like a spin-off game, like action game where you play as Nina Williams that like no one cared about and doesn't matter.
Right.
Whereas Street Fighter,
Right.
you've got Street Fighter 1 to 6. You've got Street Fighter Alpha, Alpha 2, Alpha 3. You've got Street Fighter EX, Street Fighter Rival Schools, Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
Of course.
There's a lot of Street Fighter games, I think, is the main thing. Yeah, like the chapters on the Tekken video are intro, Tekken, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, Tekken 4, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, Tekken 7 conclusion. On the fucking Street Fighter video, the chapters are intro, the setup, Street Fighter, final fight, Street Fighter Alpha 1+2, Street Fighter Alpha 3, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 3. Bear in mind, Street Fighter 3, there's Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 3 Second Impact, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 4 Super, Street Fighter 4 Arcade, Super Street Fighter 4 Ultra. And no, they aren't just enhanced versions, because the arcade modes, like the little, 5-fight run you get for a character, have different endings. Like Street Fighter 3 Second Impact are basically part 1 and part 2 of the Street Fighter 3 story. Then Street Fighter 3 Third Strike is like an epilogue. Like they all got new little arcade mode endings. So the character's stories progressed in all of those. So there's a ton. Street Fighter Alpha 1 and 2 takes them 33 minutes.
Man, I guess they know how to fucking sell games without, making entirely new games each time.
Look at it this way. He starts talking about Street Fighter 1 at 12 minutes 48 seconds. He starts talking about Street Fighter 2 at 1 hour 15.
Great.
Because in between he has to talk about Final Fight, which is not a Street Fighter game.
No,
but
it's
a
not.
bunch of the Final Fight characters became Street Fighter characters. Remember how I told you about the strongest Street Fighter character is Cody?
Yes.
Yeah, he's from Final Fight.
Oh.
He's the blonde dude you play in Final Fight, which is a beat 'em up.
I know, isn't it like Lieutenant Haggard or something?
Mayor Hager. Thank you.
Mayor Hager.
Mayor Hager.
I thought he was a cop. I don't know why.
Yeah, Final Fight is about the mayor and some of his friends deciding. It's about the mayor, his daughter's boyfriend Cody,
Great,
and Cody's best friend Guy, the ninja that wears sneakers, deciding that they are fucking sick of crime in Metro City, so they are just going to punch crime until it goes away. And they succeed. You know how the criticism of characters like Batman is that there'll always be more criminals? Not in Metro City. They literally punch crime away because everyone, basically all the criminals come to a consensus. Like all the gangs end up going, we'll behave, please don't send Hagar after us again. He throws us so hard and pinches us very hard. It's very painful. Please do not. And that's how Cody ends up in prison, because he gets bored of the peace and likes fighting too much and just picks fights with ex-gang members and gets thrown in prison.
Hey,
so yeah,
lucky for him, he doesn't get hit by fucking Hagar though.
True. Yeah, like I was telling Brad about some of this. You know, like the Hadouken, the fireball in Street Fighter.
Yeah.
So that's like a key technique, right? It's Ryu using his martial arts magic energy to do a key blast.
Yeah.
All sorts of characters can do shit like that in Street Fighter. Cody creates tornadoes when he punches. Cody doesn't know what key is. He just punches so hard, he creates tornadoes. Cody's so strong. He wears the handcuffs because otherwise it's boring. He has a taunt in Street Fighter 4, which is hilarious. He undoes the handcuffs, scratches his nose, and puts the handcuff back on. It's completely optional. Oni, there's a character called Oni, who's like a what-if character. What if Akuma fully surrendered to the mega evil Satsui no Hado and became a for real fucking demon, right?
Right.
Oni has a win quote, where as his win quote, he wins the fight. He says, yo, if you took off the handcuffs, you'd probably win. He's a freak. Cody's a menace. Anyway. Yeah. That's some dumb lore for you.
I think I hate lore now.
Jack. I like explaining weird shit like this because it's always so funny.
Yeah, I like sitting here listening. Like I genuinely love listening to people A, talk about things they know a lot about, and B, I love lore. I like lore. Give me information about things that I've never experienced.
It's very, very fun.
It is.
But yeah,
I like having you on stream.
That. And I like. Why couldn't I think of a way to word being on your stream other than being inside you? It's literally all I could think of. Oh. Oh. I like being here too. It's fun.
Here's the thing, right? If you had said, and I like being inside you, I wouldn't have batted an eyelid. Because that's just how we talk to each other.
But it's the fact that that's all I could actually think of.
Yeah, it's not the thing you wanted to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That is...
Yeah.
That was very funny. And honestly, a perfect place to end off here.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh. Brill. Thanks for being on the stream though, man. That was a lot of fun.
No worries. Thanks for letting me talk about Imaginary Mass and Heihachi Mishima, the worst son, father, and grandfather that's ever existed.
Unless
I didn't even tell you what he did to his dad. That's a story for another time.
Oh, great.
He's a way worse son than he is a father, and he threw his son into a volcano. So,
yeah, that's...
So, you know.
Hey.
It's bad.
We got another stream tomorrow, boy. Let's fucking do this.
Hell yeah, we do. Yeah, I'll come hang out again. Why not?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Sick.
Oh. I need to go to Azza, so I'm gonna finish up the stream and go and get food.
Enjoy your food.
I will. Goodbye.
Love you, baby boy. Mwah.
Mwah.
Bye-bye.
And for the rest of you, freaks and fucks, don't just say the words inside you, Brad. Don't just say that. For the rest of you, freaks and fucks, it is time for the stream to end. Inside you. That's the end of tonight's stream. Thank you all for joining me. We're gonna be back tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's project day. Tomorrow we're working on possibly finishing the inking of the Poor Man's Poison comic. I don't want to like promise that, but maybe. So yeah, tune in for that. Dawn. There almost definitely is, but Dawn. That makes me sad. 'Cause yeah. Great. Join us tomorrow. It's on screen. People can see it. I did. If I hadn't been like actively in the middle of a shootout in Cyberpunk, I would have immediately I would have made a joke. I would have just like typed in "whoa," you know. But yeah. Good on you for avoiding it though. But yeah, join us tomorrow. There we go. We'll be doing the inking on the Poor Man's Poison comic. But until then, I need the toilet, and then I need to go to Asda because I'm hungry. So you guys have a great rest of your night. Oop. And I'll see you guys later.